It's game time. It's game time. I hope we're ready. Because it is time for Turnabout. Goodbye. It's episode 4. Phoenix Wright. Let's get into it. Oh my. Nos Redeem changed my hat? Oh my god. I actually have like a bunch of hats here. Okay. Cool. Let me find one. I'm gonna go with... Ooh. No. I'm going with the white Oakley one. I don't know if Nas had a idea of which one she wanted. But we're on the white Oakley. Bet. Shing! Oh, that was so bright. I made the wrong decision. Also, I probably should have not done this while this was happening. Merry Christmas. Yikers, dude. Thought Santa Claus got a lot more mean since the last time I remember. Edgeworth? Excuse me? I'm sorry, I think we have to actually go back and do that again. I need to read through that. Because you what? Excuse me? Excuse me? It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Okay, Merry Christmas. So what? I honestly, I was like, we might find out some Edgeworth lore. We're getting some deep Edgeworth lore here. Excuse me? December 25th, it is Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one, of course. Right. Duh. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Yes. Oh, you want a waterfall? Use a lake. Okay. Didn't know this was a dating sim too. That trap, she's 17. Come on, man. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Who's to say we won't romance somebody in this game? Who knows? Who knows? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large, unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show us real news for a change? Nick? Yes? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Okay. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Okay, well, apparently Fayblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Seems like it's not. Hopefully the game audio is good. Let me know if it's not working out. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake. Okay, Gourd Lake again. The body of a man found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Oh, Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes. Mamaya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Okay, we got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Let's. It's probably just gonna ask, yeah, what to do, any ideas. So let's just actually go straight to, ooh, we can go to Gold Lake. I think the detention center is probably the best bet to hear from Edgeworth himself why he killed this man. Nah, just kidding. Maybe he didn't. You know, Nick, we've all been in here sometime or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hello. Ah. Oh, did he leave? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Yeah, he did leave. Okay. Dog. He's like, fine. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Probably not. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. True, it's bait. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time. Yeah, we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Oh, true. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I don't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. Alright, well, tell me about it. What happened, dog? What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Well, I'm a defense attorney, so we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? True. Alright, Gold Lake. The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't really. Oh. Gordy. Oh. Yes? Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why wouldn't Edgeworth talk to us? Well, he just kind of explained. I mean, he is an attorney, so he does kind of understand that he shouldn't be mouthing off stuff about the case to whoever. Mouthing off stuff. Okay. My vocals have got to warm up here. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gold Lake is in the middle of this park. I could see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Ooh, Gumshoe? There he is. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Have you found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! Goddamn. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Oh, he's getting pissed, dude. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. He's playing the bad cop today. Yes, sir. That Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? Bah. Hello? Oh. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Okay. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what do you think you're doing? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Okay. Bring it! He's playing good cop and bad cop. Seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Well, tell me about it anyways. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the— Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In a boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. I'll turn it down a little bit. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, he raced to the lake. A witness? Let's talk about Edgeworth first. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? Well, yeah, that's actually. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all that help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. True. And we tried, but he won't let us. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Will do. I'm trying to, but Edgeworth won't let me. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was that the one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. True. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we've come up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Alright, well, I guess we'll move back to the detention center. Try to get in on Edgeworth here. Well, maybe not. You know, honestly, he was like, "Dog, prove that attorney's badge means something." I'm gonna show it to Edgeworth and be like, "Look at this. Your attorney's badge." Right, it's like, "Dog, I could do this." Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never! What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. Not this one. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular. I cannot ask to do this. Oop, I did not mean to do that. How do I... There we go. There we go. Okay, back. New talking point. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Dog, being all snooty, why not? Look, just go away, leave me alone. I'm going to my room. You don't understand, Mom. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate somewhere else. But Nick, well, he's gone. Guess we're back to the lake then. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. Oh? Me? Really? He kept saying right, over and over. Oh, it's nothing. It ain't none. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want you to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? I guess the autopsy report. I mean, how to get in touch with you. Eventually, we're gonna get back in touch with them, right? Autopsy report, please. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have, something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Fantastic. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. What a great friend. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Okay. Move in there. To Gourd Lake Public Beach. Samurai dogs. Nice, Steve. Nice. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake. Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? A little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. True. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Well, let's examine Samurai Dogs. Looks kind of... I don't know, I guess. Check it out. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. True. Out in the lake. What do we got? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. I see. Whoa, no way. Oh, sure, it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Interesting. Where do these take us? Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. If we can go to the boat docks now. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. What's this? Little party poppers here. Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. That might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Well, here's the thing, though. Yeah, let's take them, because it could... To some people, it doesn't actually, but to some people, it could sound like a gunshot. You know? Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Alright, a classic party noisemaker. Pull the string and it goes bang! Not very clue-worthy. No, I just explained why it is. I'm a genius. So, let's see if we can move over to... What was it, like boat docks or something? Boat rental shop. Oh, there's woods, too. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder's taking place on one of those boats. Won't be good for business either. True. Boats. Never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial's finished? Nick's so kind. Hey, good idea, you bet. Well, what does the sign say? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Alright. Woods are over here, boats are over here. There's some boats floating on the dock. Was one of those boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay. What, do you think you're going to get murdered? I mean, I guess more often than not, murders have happened on those boats, so who's to say you won't? More forest stop that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Alright, that's fair. So let's move back to here and then into the woods. No clues in the woods. So let's go to the woods. Oh, well, hello. I doubt I'll find any clues. Camera pointed straight at the lake with a shotgun mic. Excuse me? I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. No camping. Well, little guy yelling on it too. What the? They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. True. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. He was filming, exactly. I'm guessing the camper was. Maybe he was getting some time-lapse footage of the stars. Perhaps. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Well, hello. inside here. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Slide to the left. Right with the shotgun mic? True. I was thinking that when I was saying it. It's like, okay. I'll just say it though. But they were trying to get the sound of the stars. If you do like a long exposure on a shotgun mic, it catches the sound of the stars. Pretty crazy. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, they're trying to catch Gordy. They want like Gordy to make a sound, and then it will take a picture when the sound gets made. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Okay. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Oh, goodness. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers. Hello. Alright, well there you go. So there was a gunshot. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film. Dog film? Oh my goodness. That was a lot of photos. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... Right, all those photos in film. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know what y'all Yanks think. What? Wait. Oh yeah, Yank would be northerner, huh? Using a whole... Right! So, right, honestly, but you said it to have the whole roll of film go through on the noise. Whose thought was that? Come on. I say those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we're all here. Nick. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Let's figure out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Well, is she the witness, maybe? What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Yeah, it was you, ma'am. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I totally do. First of all, let's try this. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film in my camera here? Okay, same thing again. So, let's present the attorney's badge. Ma'am, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Have fun, Nos. I'll see you back in a bit. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter, and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why don't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Aw. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay, well, why do meteor showers don't make noise? Oh yeah, what was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear, right? Yeah, she just said that. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. So, apparently, her name's Lotta Hart. She's a research student at Country U, and she's here taking photographs of meteor showers. Still not sure why meteor showers would have to be triggered by sound, but maybe we'll figure that out. Let's see. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, a genuine Solingen? Right, they aren't that loud. You wouldn't think so. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to your camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! This game did come out in 2003. Alright, let's... Okay. Still, not too sure why she would have that, but... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Right, turn of the century technology. Never before seen anywhere else. Okay, Edgeworth. Anything? Oh, we can go to the criminal affairs, that's right. Right, it's not even pointing at the sky. I feel like she's trying to get Nessie. Not Nessie, Gordy. I feel like she has to be. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things! We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gordy is the Loch Ness Monster of Gourd Lake. Supposedly, of course. Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home. Stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? What? Do I look like a criminal or something? Look at this little guy. I kind of want to examine him. Look at him. Loch Ness Monster, exactly. Well, she had the fact that she's finding a picture of Gordy. I don't know. It's a good question. Maybe... And who knows? Maybe she's trying to find out what noise he makes. But I feel like there's probably some type of stigma attached to someone camping out for 3 days to try and find a mythical monster, you know? It might be a little bit more normal if you said that you were looking for meteor showers. We'll see. Is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. All right. You have fun there. But also, I'm kind of thinking I didn't really do my due diligence at Gourd Lake. So we're going to go back to Gourd Lake. Are there even meteor showers there in December? Valid question. I'm on to her. I have no idea, honestly. I don't even know in general how meteor showers, like, how the timing would work on those. If there's certain seasons when they're more likely or stuff like that. But maybe we need to stick with her. No camping, eh? Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? I don't think they have signs like that. True. Sometimes a year meteor showers hits. Okay. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp and it's cold. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about any of that in any kind of law books. There's no law saying they had to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Woods over here. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade to the shadows, where the sunlight can't reach them. Alright. Ooh, that would make sense if they're lightweight. Yeah. But I mean a fat cast iron though. Not lightweight, but very good for camping. This camera is rated to respond to noise. Only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Okay. Talk to you. And we can't really present to you your own camera that you presented to us. Well, I'm saying like cast iron is a right, yeah. It's I feel like a very good move to take when you're camping. Anything more that I can examine here? Some benches. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy hot dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this, except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. True. Backpacking, no. Camping, yes. Very true. Very true. Now, speaking of, I gotta go camping someday. Or backpacking. I've been like hiking, but not camping. Okay, anything I missed at the boat rental shop, perhaps? Yeah, I actually got everything here. The woods, the boats, the boat rental shop. That's all good. Huh. Maybe I missed something at the entrance? Gourd Lake Nature Park. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. True. Not many picnickers come here with spiritual training, Maya. True. I fear winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Okay. Slow down there, bud. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Okay. Well. Still nobody in the detention center? Yep. Wright and Co. Let's see, what to do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. Talk to Edgeworth. Well. Any ideas? Not really. Do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall. Okay. Phew. I've not done that for a while, so leads me to believe that you've not been doing a lot of thinking. Well, I guess we could examine some more stuff here. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. What? Okay. Very, formal office place here. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each other. Or on each one. Funny. They're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. How about this guy? I did look at the plushie. It's the department mascot. Or this guy's trying to make it the department mascot. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you. Wait, what? Your mama could see, you know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you lowlife scumbag. What? Supposed to be doing image training for interrogations. Alright, well, interesting. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gourd Lake? Gordy sighted? I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? True. Interesting. Well. Weird. Gordy is important, damn it! So what have you missed? I guess maybe we do present our... She's the only person I can talk to right now. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises. Okay, this was right. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what. I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. So did she take film out of her camera without checking the film? Like you realize if the film was used, it took a picture. So you should probably check out the photo, right? I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him though. Okay. Well, I guess if you checked him, that's good, I guess. But come on. What if I got something? I could be a witness in a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? All right. Well, she went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. All right. We'll come back later. Maybe the detention center now? Maybe Edgeworth is more willing to talk? Or I figure it's probably going to be Gumshoes. Yeah. I'm going to bet Gumshoes. Ready. Yup. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. What was your brain fart, Nos? Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Well, tell me about it. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. It's true. You know, you all kind of blended with the detention center wall, and I was like, they have a Ray and BB-8 poster in there? What the? Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human, like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the one to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. True. But Edgeworth is trying to decide if he wants to protect the murderer. Well, maybe the murderer was someone he knew and loves dearly. That's why he's being secretive. It seemed like in that little beginning... Yo, Big Tuna coming out too. What's up, Big Tuna? How's it going, man? It seemed like in that beginning cutscene, there were two people on the boat. One of them fell off the boat, and then it showed Edgeworth up close. So it seemed like he was the only one there. And maybe the only one that could have done it, I feel like. But we'll have to see. I'm trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Got off work early. Hell yeah, dude. You're spending your time well now. Hope you're having a good weekend. The other person on the boat. Murdered the person on the boat. Well, no, there were two people on the boat. One of them was Edgeworth, one of them was murdered. And Edgeworth fired a shot as a warning. Yeah, but there were only two, and one of them got murdered. How come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. You got a strong working relationship, us two. It showed him, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it showed him. I'm like 90% sure that it showed him afterwards. Let me check it out really quick. I'm gonna see if I can scroll back in my VOD. And you made state. Hell yeah, dude. That's incredible. I never came like even close to that. So that's good, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna check it out right now. We're about to get kind of weird here. Streamception. Oh no, that was too far. No, actually that wasn't. It was me talking. Me still talking, pulling out my monitor. Two people. Two dudes sitting on a boat 5 feet apart because one of them got murdered. I guess it doesn't really signify exactly if he's on the boat or not. But he does also have a gun in his hand. I don't know. That's kind of incriminating, I gotta be honest. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. Well, I never came close to doing state in... Alright, Big Tuna. I never came close to state marching contest in high school. My high school band was not the best, admittedly. Holy Nas! Yo, I see you with those 5D strats right there. It was in the other hand, wasn't it? Because someone got The person that was shooting was in the left hand. We trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. Oh, by the way, if you're just getting here, Big Tuna or maybe others, there was a murder on Lake Gord, or Gord Lake, and Edgeworth is the suspect, the attorney. So we're going around to see what's going on. He won't let us defend him because he doesn't think that his case is winnable, and he doesn't trust us with the case either. So that's where we're at. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Bet. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thanks. Time of death sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling. I met him somewhere. A long time ago. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Let's go back to the lake and see if our photographer has developed her pics yet. Or whatever she's doing with them. It's on film. Does she have like a portable developing like dark room in her SUV or what? Hey y'all! Lotta! They're best friends now, I love it. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. What? Then why did it take like 30 today? Hey! This is them. Take a look. That's pretty... Looks like a murder. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. Your theory is that Edgeworth was on the shore for some reason, watching someone he cares about get a gun pulled on them by the other person in the boat. He isn't able to pull the trigger, so his friend dies, and he's stressed out, staring at the gun because his friend died and he could have saved him. Very interesting theory there, Nas. Very interesting theory. We'll put that one in our back pocket. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. And the other photo? Yeah, well, there was enough fog out that last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Alright. Right, that's like so many people in this game is like, why'd you just say that? Oh, I didn't think it was important that I sold the murderer the murder weapon, and he said, I can't wait to go kill somebody after this with my own hands. I thought that wasn't important. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. I'm surprised I got that one out. I usually, if she says something weird, I'm like, you what? But I got through that one. Lotta, don't let it get to your skivvy. There you go. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something. Not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Well, this is the lake photo. Didn't she say there was 2 photos? So we're just gonna not with the other one? Hello. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! It's Santa! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Right? There's got to be more pictures. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. My boy Santa Claus. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, is it Harry? Larry, sorry. Detective Gumshoe has me saying Harry now. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, is that Kiance? Deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. He's getting one of those Instagram models, dude. Oh, Kiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? Dog, she's 17! I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm a little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. It is indeed lit, Josh. Welcome. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Alright, well, tell me about it. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. So, there was a murder on the lake. On Gourd Lake. The current suspect is Edgeworth. He won't let us defend him, though, because he doesn't feel like his case is winnable. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. We also got a picture of the murder. Here it is. That's it. Nick, you're wasting time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. I think you just said, what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Yikes, a model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? How would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yep, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? I totally forgot that Edgeworth wasn't the prosecuting attorney in the first case. It was, that one dude. I forgot his name. Yeah, of course! Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. The lore! Oh, what? Oh, man. Well, first, samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Man, made the banner, bought the costume. She's really putting a lot into this business. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, well, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With that big, what with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Okay, so Gordy is, oh, we'll find it out in a bit. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry. Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Oh? Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Ooh, defense. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yep. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Thanks for the alert, Nos. You have a good time with what you're doing. Appreciate it. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? What does that even mean? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense attorney. Or a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak, who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about the man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind. Do you know, Nick? Do I? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Okay. Wow, it's really real. Is it? Is it though? I love the music, like, oh shit. Nick, a monster, a real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, then when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh? That sounds like a murder. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That would be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Alright, article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Interesting. Let's go back to the entrance. I still want to see if Edgeworth is trying to talk or not. Nothing. Criminal affairs. Oh. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. Oh, true. He'll be in there for a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Well. Back to the detention center? Nope. No Edgeworth still. I guess we're back to the lake. Maybe, something happened at the, boat shop now. Actually, no. I want to present to you with this! Oh, wrong. With this! What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh, that's it? Okay. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Alright. Anything about the camera? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. Okay. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Sure. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing it to... Show me it, then. Jeez. I doubt she came back to... Yeah. But how could she not give me her other picture? It's kind of rude, to be honest. It's just Larry here. Nothing more to talk about. We presented pretty much everything. An article about the Gourd Lake monster. And nothing at the boat rental shop. I think I remember this being like the last mission that I played, like way back when I played it the first time. But I didn't even know anything about like the second mission, so I definitely don't know anything about this one. But I do remember that I got stuck for a while. Hoping that doesn't happen again. Oh, what is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Oh. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. Oh? That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Let's. Oh, good. Classic, dude. Ahem! That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, or are you not? That was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, is it? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Let's talk. What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I heard. Just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. The painting again. Strasbourg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever come back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it is stolen. I suppose it's just my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Fair enough. But let's present Homeboy. Strange. Feels as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer! Here in my office! That's Hammond! Robert Hammond! Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man that Miles Edgeworth shot? I do. That's it? Can we talk to him about him? Yes. Who is this Bob guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Oop, I clicked off the game. Yes, the DL6 incident. Oh, Dad, look at all this intertwining story. DL6, why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Tell me more. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Interesting. His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Oh shit. This was the other picture in that DL6 case file. Oh, thank you for the alert, Josh. Appreciate it. Have fun with what you're doing. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Oh, what? Misty Fey. I guess I feel like they might have told me that it was her mom. Last time I did this case, but. What's this? I was hoping you counted my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Well, Edgeworth, got something to show you. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask me whatever you like, and I will do my best. I would answer to the best of my abilities. Well, Edgeworth, tell me about it. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh shit. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. This doesn't look good for Edgeworth. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago. On December 28. December 28. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Well, fuck. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Well, thought you said you'd tell us everything. What the heck? I'm curious though, so just to go through this again. Okay, he was the defense attorney in DL6. And in DL6, he was killed, which is Edgeworth's dad. So he defended the guy that was accused by her of the incident. And now he's the one that's the victim. I think I got that right. Wait, can we present profiles? I wonder if we can. I don't think so. No, we can't. Alright, well. Let's present some stuff to him. Who would have thought that there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Oops, I accidentally pressed escape. It pains me to ask you this now. Ooh, do it. Do it. Come on. Come on. Say it. Say it. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Oh. Well, now that you ask, I mean, come on. Sure, we'll do it. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. Who would have thought? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, there you go. Well, I guess we should... What's that? What? Excuse me? You what? Whew, that was scary. Excuse me? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball. Quip. Oh, goodness. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. What was the point of that earthquake? Like, what? What just happened there? What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes here just a while ago. Oh, dog. Swit coming through. Okay, I got it. I already changed my hat today, this stream. Let's change it again. Okay. I did something pretty bright last time, so I'm going to go with something less bright. Something less so. Oh, we out here, dog. We out here. We're clashing colors. A turquoise-ish with a dark blue. That's 3 hats so far this stream. We still got plenty to go. Good to see you, Swit. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. So we are investigating the case of a murder on Gourd Lake. So far, there's a picture of the murder. Autopsy report, we kind of know a little bit more about it. Edgeworth, the prolific prosecuting attorney, is currently the #1 suspect in the case. So we're going to see. What's claim special bonuses mean? So every now and then... Okay, so cool. I love explaining out these points thing. It's like a brand new thing to Twitch, and obviously brand new to me. We're like one of the first ones to have it. You just get points throughout the stream, as you see right now. Claiming special bonuses means every now and then a little box will pop up next to the points. And if you click on that box, you'll get an extra 50 points. So just as you're watching, you get little bonuses as well, and then you get to spend the points on stuff like that. I'm still thinking of lots of different rewards and whatnot. I'm always open to suggestions as well. So if anybody has any ideas, do let me know. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. She did see something. That's something I can do. There's nothing I can do about that. True. Save up towards the stash. A noble pursuit. Good luck, my man. Good luck. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Well. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Okay. Right. Enhance. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but she'll let us see who's who. Right. She can do that? No, she can't. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witnesses? Well, apparently, there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Interesting. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I said that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. True. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me. For me, please. You gotta convince him. You have to... Oh, goodness. Okay. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, lucky you, because I actually talked to him. And I am defending him. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. It's good sometimes to procrastinate. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Oh, hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? Yeah, what the hell was that about? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. To be continued, perhaps? Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. Oh. I don't know what happened to Edgeworth. I also wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Alright, see y'all later. Nah, just kidding. We out here. We got plenty of time. Yes, please save the progress. Still in day 1. Well, isn't the... Oh no, this was day 1. Now we're in... There we go, day 2. The trial! I'm fucking ready, dude. Edgeworth's gonna get defended the fuck out of, dude. I've got my Cheez-Its ready. We're going in on him. No longer Christmas. Dog! Swift with the 10 bits, plus the extra Terminator bit as well. I totally forget that that's a thing. That we have the extra Terminator bits going on right now. I totally keep on forgetting that. Swift, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Ooh, wait, can you actually get a Terminator badge for that? That's actually pretty dope. Your snowflake is really nice. I missed out on that. I was streaming. Like, people got that badge in my chat, but I forgot to get it myself. Kind of disappointed. Back then, I didn't know how to get free bits, so oh well. Thought you got the #1 badge though. That's looking good. Very nice. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Is a man to be feared. Nice. You also redeem nothing. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. That I legitimately. I fit that as like, I want to see how many people redeem it. I'm gonna redeem it too. There it is. Bam. I love it. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep! Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. I was 10 last time. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. She's a spirit medium, so sometimes she can connect with her dead sister, who was our chief attorney. So like my higher up that taught me everything. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Game time, dude. Time for some mad defense. Coming out. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. So, this is a very brooding man. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? You're right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. Okay. Alright, seems familiar. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 2:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. 2. Interesting to note. Then the boat started to move, because I will say, it went towards the boat rental shop. I will say, the man did die to 1 bullet shot. There were 2 shots heard. Maybe there's a miss, it's possible, but they were point blank. Like, come on. Alright. Testify to the court about the arrest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Well, here goes. A man called into the station about 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. that's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Damn, dude. The judge is out of a job right now. So I didn't really see anything outright. I kind of want to see about them finding Edgeworth. Let's press on this a little bit. Am I clicking out of the game? I'm also going to turn it up a little bit. Get those jams going. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Jesus, his voice. Objection! Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Cold, hard, objective facts. Yes, sir. I mean, he's got a share of objections. See, that's another opinion right there. Next morning, a body was found in the lake. Tell me about that. Did you find any clues on the body? Ooh. A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Find the victim's body. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest him. I'm interested on this one. You had to? Yeah, like, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Oh, hello. The murder weapon? A pistol. Is it .22 caliber? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, so sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon was found in the boat. We found in the boat was decisive evidence. We don't have the murder weapon in the evidence, so let's press on this. We have to, because it's new information. What about this pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Interesting. His right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. It is .22 caliber. Fired 3 times. Whoa! Y'all better slow down. So, the pistol was fired thrice, heard twice, hit once. This math is not adding up. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. This is getting really good, dude. Every time, all the court scenes are always like, they really just get it fucking going, and I love it. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, he says, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, dog, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Well, this is called his own recess. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Well, shit, that puts Nasa's theory right out the window. She was thinking that he might have been on shore watching it. But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, might as well not be here, right? I need you here. Yeah, you're useless. Okay, chill. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. True. Come on. Phoenix, have some hope. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? There she is. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. All right. Let's see. So this is interesting because it's like a lot of the witnesses are kind of obviously pitted against us and they're kind of an adversary to us. This witness really doesn't have many vested interests, and she's kind of just here, you know, she's just here to help the case. So it's not like we're kind of trying to combat her. You know, we're both trying to come to the right conclusion here. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. That's it, okay. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Shit. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man on the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. You better chill. Order, I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. This does not prove that it's Edgeworth whatsoever. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Stop there! No! Whoa! Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you had to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there are contradictions with the facts in her testimony? Absolutely. She said there were only 2 shots, but apparently there were 3. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. Oh, this slam. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time. Easy money right here, dude. Check it out. We're gonna go right to where she said she saw the other shot. Right there, another bang. Was that all you heard? Okay, were you watching the moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Objection. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. On camera, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Let's just push on a lot of this, huh? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, she was looking for Gordy. I know it. She was definitely looking for Gordy. Mr. Wright, the witnesses answered the questions in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. What? That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. I was really thinking about taking this hard. Christmas Eve just after midnight. In my car. But you have an SUV! Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Yeah, really though, she's there for Gordy. I know it. It's not research. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? And honestly, he's right. He is. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well, then you say it already. Objection sustained. Thank you for nothing, Your Honor. Where does bang come up from the lake? So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. We gotta press further on all this. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I asked if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. She didn't sound too sure. But to testify that she saw them, there's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony. Worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. A lot of testimony's fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe you covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hello? Who? Who was that? It was me. Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use facilities? Duh. No, I don't. I do not. Lana Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Objection. His voice is just something else to you. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Well, fuck. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. That's true. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! Wrong, says Wright. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! Oh, shit. The jam's coming out. He's right. That changes her testimony, and I had the right to cross-examine her again. Oh, the jams. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Come on, Judge. Come on, damn it. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Ms. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. My FA, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Alright, she gave her court presence to save the case. Let's not let her down. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on that boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Well, what about the other man? You could not expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it, if you can. Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty. Damn, that's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. So we had to press on this. Saw it clear as day. Did you see it clear as day? Because in this photograph, shit ain't clear. You try to tell me that's Edgeworth? Fuck out of here. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally! What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could. I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Bet. Okay. Now we start ripping that shit apart, dude. Let's get it. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I finished setting up a camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well. Then begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So yeah, so what's cold? Thick as grits. Got back in the car after setting up the camera. Have binoculars. I'm gonna press on this. There was a heavy fog. Ooh. I'm still eating some Cheez-Its. There was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah? Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but I had to find a clear contradiction first. Look how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Let's keep on just press on this shit, dude. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types would never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is, dog. Excuse me? Nobody loves me. Yikes. Good camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic. Okay, this issue where concerning here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Nice, good move. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? It's true! It's true. The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. We are, you bet your ass we are. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera? Absolutely. She was not looking for meteor showers. Meteors do not make noise. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Okay, well, slow down there, Phoenix. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Yeah, let's be honest. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. We're almost there. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect, dog. Excuse me? Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. I think now might be the time. Why a loud noise? Facing the and it was like angled on the lake. None of this makes sense. None of this. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. So says who? Says I! I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You had to point your camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ooh. Oh, too easy. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. What exactly was she photographing? Oh, Your Honor, take a look at this. Easy. Ms. Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Ms. Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see your proof that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I do have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? So there's a couple things. It was facing the lake. The camera was facing the lake. This picture was of like the lake here. I'm gonna go with the picture. Here's my proof. It's simple. If it's simple, then why have you obviously made an error, Mr. Wright? Fuck. What's that? Go home. Consider a career change. Okay. So then it might be the fact that this is facing the lake. Yeah, I don't think this really does anything for our case. So it's got to be that it's facing the lake. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Oh, fuck the loud noise. God damn it, I'm dumb. There, yeah. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Ms. Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? This is all great and all, but I gotta be honest. What does it have to do with the case? Yeah, not bad. Now, are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. So, okay. Ravisi, first of all, welcome. You beautiful being. Hello. Good to see you, man. So the current case that we're on right now is that Edgeworth was spotted on a boat, or presumably Edgeworth on a boat here. This man, whoever this man is, shot this guy and he died. That guy right there was was this man here, Robert Hammond, who, you might want to write this down. Robert Hammond was previously the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. If you were here at previous cases, you would have seen that the DL6 incident was when our main character, Maya, one of our main characters, her mom was actually called upon as a spirit medium for the police to use to find out who the victim is. She ended up being wrong about it. This big whole incident and all that. This guy was the defense attorney. He died. The guy, this is him, Manfred von Karma. He's actually the other defense attorney that Edgeworth kind of looks up to. So not his dad. But Edgeworth's dad, Gregory Edgeworth, was killed. He was the victim of the DL6 incident. So this DL6 incident, Edgeworth's dad was killed. They call upon Mia's mom to find out who the guy is. The defense attorney finds out that the guy, he was innocent. It wasn't him. Now, this defense attorney has been killed in this case. And Edgeworth is the main defendant in this case. They think that Edgeworth killed this man. We're seeing, though. This girl claims that she saw it, but we're trying to pick her apart. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. All right. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. No, whoa. It is not unchanged. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. If you have any more questions, or anyone has questions, do ask. I will let you know. Objection! There you go, Phoenix. Get in there. I claim the defendant's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. My karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Well, was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself and must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we'll let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, well, Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student anymore. Okay, so she's not a research student. She said that she was a research student taking pictures of the lake. She was using this camera, but it was set up to take pictures whenever a loud noise happens. She was saying that she was taking pictures of a meteor shower, but the camera was pointed at the lake and set up for loud noises. That doesn't make any sense. In this article, there was actually a monster that appeared at this gourd lake where the murder happened. This is kind of like a Loch Ness monster. It apparently made a loud noise when it appeared, so it turns out that she was actually trying to find the gourd lake monster. And she wasn't actually a university student. But still, this doesn't really have a lot to say about the case itself. Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. Well, you said you scanned the entire lake. Hold it. There was not much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she wastes any time looking at a boat. What? What do I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Who ordered your hush puppies, Pops? I'm getting there. There wasn't much else to look at, so honestly, we might want to present this then. This article. He just said it himself. You're looking for Gordy. You're gonna want to be looking for Gordy. Get him. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Only any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Yikes, Phoenix. Chill. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping on the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for a sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't even give the boat a second thought. It's true. It's true. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. And that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. Oh, is it? She was about to say she enhanced the photo. Why is that enough? If this is actual photo of it being enhanced, why would she not present that, Karma? You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she'd going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality it might, but she'll let us see who's who. See, enlarge that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Show the enlargement, girl! Enhance, exactly. Enhance! Miss Hart, look at this photograph! Listen to some Nickelback again. You enlarged this photo, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Oh, got him. Got him. He keeps on saying, look at this photograph. I don't know why. I mean, I know like he's just saying it, but every time it's always, look at this photograph. Exactly. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Come on, Ms. Hart, show us how big it gets. The prosecution objects to this submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Interesting. Oh! Oh, no, I know exactly what's up. We know exactly what happened here. We know exactly what's going on here. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. There it is. There you go, Nos. You got it. Welcome back, Nos. By the way, Edgeworth admitted that he was on the boat, so yikes. Ripperoni. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. Got it, Nos. Just had to pop in real quick. Just saw the photo, had to say something. You're very much right, and that's exactly what I was saying while I was dancing. The gun had fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand, but this photo shows the left hand being the one wielding the gun. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over. Obviously, I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart, and none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait! Your Honor, this evidence. Shut up! Von Karma! I believe we've spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence! Is it gonna be the same thing again? Ah, it is. Okay. We can't object to the enlargement. We just said that it was an important part. But if we wait and see, then he's just gonna declare him guilty. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Oh, what might that be? I love the and like into the music. It's a jam, dude. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I'm gonna show you exactly where. Right here, Your Honor. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Present. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. It's true. It's all true. 10,000% true. Good work, Phoenix. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Edgeworth said it himself. The victim could have shot themselves. There was only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Well, let's go. How did he? True. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance of which he was shot. Edgeworth has not testified, so that's probably why he didn't say that. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Interesting. Order. Mr. Montkarma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. I also see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I will let to suspend proceedings for the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright. That's 1 day without a guilty verdict, so we'll take it. We'll take it. Whew. That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake, anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Oh, say it. Say it. Tell her watch what she says in court. That's not what I wanted you to say. Okay. That's all. I'm gonna kill you just to say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth. True. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Heard 2 shots. Okay, so this is good. There were 2 shots. The gun was fired 3 times, so that's gonna definitely be coming into play. The old 2 versus 3, you know, math and whatnot, not quite adding up. Please do save my progress. Thank you. On to day 2. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Oh, this is a jam, to be honest. I think the song's called Turnabout Sisters. I love it. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Excuse me? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Well, let's go searching around, huh? Actually, I want to go to the criminal affairs and see if old Gumshoe's got anything going on. But Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene. At the scene today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Wow, not following protocol. I bet he wouldn't help them build that case against Edgeworth. Let's get there right away. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. Let's find out. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably out paying through the nose. Wait, paying off through the nose. I had not heard that. Paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Alright. God, someone's loud AF out there. I guess we'll go to the woods. Hello. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Well, let's see what you got. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Ooh, another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. Did he? Oh, that's right, there were two witnesses. Right, and he, like, made one not come. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that... Ooh, I skipped that. Him hating crime the way that he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. Okay, well... The DL6 incident? Oh, okay. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still fears the pain now. I could see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their witness report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh? What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Alright. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I don't think there's anything more I can really examine here. I think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Guess you want to get into the outdoor spirit. I'm not too sure if I'm going to find anything new here. This camera is staring at the lake, as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. True. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Also true. Let's go to the boat rental. See if there's anything new there. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Really? Come on, dude. Now you're just being lazy. Well, damn. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll go pick up, Maya. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thanks, Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. True. Okay, so now it's just ideas of what to do. Nothing criminal affairs. Maybe at... Wait, why? Oh. Ooh, Edgeworth is in question. Let's come back later. Guess so. Why can we go to Grossberg's from here? And why couldn't we go there from the lake? It's kind of weird. Apparently, Mr. Gross... Is it Grossberg or Grossberg? I feel like they're trying to like make the joke that it's Grossberg, but I think you'd say it Grossberg, right? Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Guess so. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Mr. Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. True. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Alright, well, let's see if she has ideas. I'm gonna be in detention this whole time. Well. Detention all day. Well, poor Mai. She probably thought about Mia the whole time when she was in there. True. Well. It's gotta be something at the lake then, right? Here we go. There aren't many cops today. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working out the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, Slaughter. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lana. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Well, what did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing a half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of trouble. Raw memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. True. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We have to. What else are we gonna do? We don't have any other leads, exactly, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keep him watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all tell me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Alright, well, now we're on a different case. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Where would we find a monster myth specialist? Anybody here at the... Oh! Hello, Dog Samurai Fest. What's that? A jam, dude. The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Keontae's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me, along with the banner. That look American flag. Wow. Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free. I feel like, I don't know if it's been established yet where they're actually at, like where this takes place. It kind of seems like America, right? Like a California-esque type place, but I don't know. That show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. Well. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry. Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Okay. Hey, Larry. Where'd you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had it for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit at my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, and I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you deflated it by yourself. Interesting. Like, so much so that I kind of want to examine it? Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I'm confused about, like, I feel like this compressor repair is gonna have something to do with all this. TBH. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Ooh, say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, we already went over this. Okay, so let's go, I still want to see if the friggin' boat repairs have anything going on there. Or the boat rental, sorry. Oh, here we go. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with that murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Well. Boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. Closed because of the murder. Some boats. Murder. Space on the dock. The woods. Doubt there's anything there. Guess we're back to not here. Man, someday the boat rentals are gonna pop off. Not yet though. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I had to sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. Oh. Oh my. I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Okay. Let's see if there's anything more here. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, all traded for the dirt on Gertie. Okay. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if you gotta get a career making photo this time around, like a UFO, is what she meant, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So, you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Oh, more? It wasn't checked off. That's weird. A UFO. Interesting. Bing, bing. Let's check out the detention center. Well, not that. I'm at the precinct. Criminal Affairs Department. There we go. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. Okay. That's fair. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Tell me about Gordy, please. Say Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about you do a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I would love to see this, like, as an actual anime. I feel like it'd be so cool. So cool. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you'd like. Well? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Look at him. There he is. Hey, come on. I'm trying to move my camera. Look at the guy. Look at him. Look at him. What the due diligence that this man must go through on a daily basis. In his cases. Great job, Missile. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. Cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us. How? I mean, come on. Next secret weapon, number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal fishing pole. Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean, what are we taking? I kind of feel like the metal detector might be the best idea to an extent. It'll help us find something, maybe. The fishing pole, it's kind of far-fetched, gotta be honest. But I mean, did you see Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Alright. Well, now that we got Missile, let's take him out to the lake. See what he's gonna find for us. To the beach. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature at the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grrr. Oh, God. Look at him. Yeah, I'm gonna move my camera like right here for now. That's actually not a bad place to have it in general. We'll see. What's wrong with Missile? Oh, he's eating the samurai dogs. He's hungry. Move my camera just a little bit. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's just gonna have to. It's just gonna have to this time. Yikes. Is that it? He just ate the dogs. Oh man, this dude's name is Butts. Larry Butts. Classic. And nothing's happening here. Maybe the rental shop? Nothing. So I'm wondering if we can trade out Missile for something that's not going to eat all of Larry's dogs. So let's go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Talk to him about the secret weapons. And we're going to take the fishing pole. Okay, so now we're going to move back to Gourd Lake entrance. Get in there. No, yeah. The beach. Can we fish at the boat rental shop? No. Can we fish at the campsite, perhaps? Oh. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have just brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Yikes, Phoenix. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Oh. Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. God, please. Please. Well, okay, so are we not? I guess the fishing pole was not the move. So let's go back once again. I knew it, dude. Should have gone for the last one. Should have gone for the metal detector the first time. Give me the final secret weapon, please. I'm gonna borrow that metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Let's go searching. Gourd Lake. I think this is not a bad place for my camera. We'll keep it there for now. Going to the public beach. Let's go to the rental shop. Oh. God, it's so loud. Nick, it's beeping. Metal detector found something. Sure was loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Well, Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? Oh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. There we go. And it's obvious that these flags have to do with Homeboy here. Look at that. Let's see if he knows about it. Present. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. I'm saying, is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like that string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something, Larry. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puppy Steel Samurai. Now why would I go? Why would you go asking me a question like that? It's like hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go too well, as I suspected. No, keep on asking. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Did you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank around and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with it. I feel like there's gonna be a bang that happens somewhere in here. And then... I knew it! He's a genius. What can I say? The Steel Samurai attacks! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Well, shit, dude. So let's talk more about this. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up with blew away. What happened next? The stream's going fantastic, Jelly. So we're trying to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. They thought that he was pictured shooting a man, but his fingerprints were found on the murder weapon, yes. But his right hand fingerprints. This is the killer's left hand, so it couldn't have been him. So now we're trying to see, gather some more information. Right now there's a sighting of the Gourd Lake monster, which is kind of like the Loch Ness monster, that someone is set on finding. She told us that she would give us more information about the case if we could prove that Gordy does not exist. So we're trying to do that right now. Okay, well that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th. A week ago. Now as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Oh? It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. The night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. It's too bad. It's not all bad. We saw one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, true, yeah. So it seems like this Steel Samurai must have been what people were seeing for the Lake Gourd monster. Gourd Lake, or whatever it said. So let's go talk to this girl that is set on finding out more about Gordy. We have evidence of that? No. Let's see if we can just talk to her about it. Well, Mr. Lord, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? It doesn't exist. Lana, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. The air tank. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, flew into the lake. At the same time, there it is. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Easy. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? What a plot twist, dude. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Well, give me that info. Spill. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Thanks. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Oh. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. So, okay. So, there was a loud noise on the lake. About 20 minutes before the murder happened. And apparently no one was on the lake then. Dog F for Lotta's career. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who've known him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Same, dude. Okay, well, let's check out the boat rental shop. Oop, no, we're not talking to Larry. You ruined it, Larry. How dare you? Alright, Jelly. Thank you, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Examine. Oh, wait. Oh, was there? Nope. Nothing? Okay. Oh. Well, I mean, in general, stopping by still means that you were, you know, whether you were here for an hour or here for 5 hours or what. It says to examine it. Oh, she says she would examine it, but... And also, you stopped by in terms of, like, being in the chat, too. You weren't here in the chat all day, so... And she said we should still look around, but nothing happened here. But good night, Jelly. You have a good one, man. Weird. Yeah, there's nothing here that I haven't already inspected. Unless it must be inspected again. Oh, Nasa's here to party. Hell yeah. So, what have we found out? We found out that Gordy does not exist. Larry was inflating his steel samurai, and it blew off into the lake, and that's what people saw. We got a second lake photo that shows nothing. But it does mean that there was a loud sound 20 minutes before the murder happened. And there was no one on the lake at the time. And apparently the other witness is the owner of this boat rental shop. So they said that we should check it out, but there was nothing going on here. So I guess... Oh, here we go. Caretaker Shack. Look at the parrot. Hey there. There, bud. We also found a dog that we used to help us find some stuff. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Uh-oh. He does not seem like a very well put together witness, I'll be honest. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Oh? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I don't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith. Yes? Finn's like, I guess that's me now. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Right, exactly. Polly needs to give us a good old testimony. I'm feeling it. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Oh, and he's asleep. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Well. Hello, excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir? A pasta shop? Yup, they think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? And that makes you two, the third generation. Meg, yes. Tomorrow, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Okay, so they are in... Yo, holy shit. I think they actually might be in California. I just made a wild guess they might be in California. Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh. How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Excuse me, sir. You gotta wake up again. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mentioned it, you haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, I'm gonna ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Got to find some way of getting information out of him. We gotta present something then. Hey, fucking talk or else. I'm guessing it's just gonna be nonsense. Indigo, blue. That didn't seem to work out the way I thought. Okay. I'm not actually trying to present a gun to him. Maybe talk about Gordy? Wrong button. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our Rainbowleone. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Okay. There's gotta be something here. Did you see this man? Perhaps? Nope, nothing. There's gotta be just something here that I gotta present. Actually, let's inspect stuff first. Polly? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Oh, her name. Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Alright. Just talking to Christopher, so you may have missed something. In terms of what? You might have missed a lot. The parrot's name is Polly. Okay. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Alright. Can we do it again? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Nice. Cute. Miles found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type that would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. I guess so. Okay, Polly. Who shot the gun? Edgeworth! Squad! Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. What about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Alright. What's this? Fishing rod? This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh, well. Move the blanket, old man. What are you hiding from us? I guess we won't know. Okay, so it must be we gotta find some evidence to show to him. Or we gotta decide what evidence to show to him. We tried that. This? Nah, I don't think it's gonna be anything. Yep. What was it? Rambionioli? Overhead map. Can we talk to him about Polly? Nope. Rainbowlioli, that's what it is. Rainbowlioli. Of course. Did you also hear 2 gunshots that night, sir? I feel like there's something we need to present to him. Nobody here has anything new, though. Oops. No. Can we go to the detective criminal affairs department again? Detective Gumshoe wasn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't you say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Alright. Detention center, anything new? Nope. Nothing. Grossberg, anything new? Nothing. It's kind of weird where you can go to Grossberg's offices from and where you can't. Odd. Yeah, it must be something at the rental shop then. Inside the shop. Inside the caretaker's shack. Maybe we just gotta tell him that we're an attorney? There we go. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. I'm a lawyer, dude. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. We should just lie and say that we'll run a shop. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. True. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Hello. Now he's talking to the broad again. How did we get him to talk to us? My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Oh. Everything? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Oh. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well? Is that it? Huh. I guess that was all. Can we talk to Polly more? Probably Polly might have the goods here. Okay. Well, I want to try and go to the precinct again. Eventually we're gonna find Gumshoe. Damn it, not yet. Anything here? No. And he is. Nope. Beach. Fucking woods. Yeah, we already destroyed her spirits. Oh, she's already, yeah, that's right, she's leaving. Never to come back again. Sorry. Nothing What about this? So I guess there's more to do in the shop then? The caretaker shack? I've already examined everything, as far as I can tell. Oh, this. Look, a little safe. Oh, it's the safe. Now don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later? Kinda curious about what's behind here. Nothing more to talk about with him. Let me try this again. Now don't fall asleep. Anything about Gordy? You know about Gordy? Nope. Okay. That got us, definitely got us somewhere. Anything? Nothing. Getting slightly stumped-ish, I gotta be honest. Have you asked about the boat? Which boat? People recognize the boat in the picture. Oh. Possibly. The old picture got replaced with this one. Yup, I seen this. Well, there you go. Nas, you're a genius. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yup, the other night, out in the lake. Yes? Yes? You know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Well, tell me about it. I read the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! Oh. The jam. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by the window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. Okay. Come on, dude. The two bangs checks out. Still though, it's somewhere in my court record, right? This. It was fired 3 times. So it adds up with this, yeah. 2 shots. But still. The Paulie made the 3rd bang. Genius. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. You better. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? Of course. Maybe if I use a party popper? I don't have it in my inventory anymore. He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something? Squad! Don't forget DL6! How does Polly know about the murder? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Mr. Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? So DL6 is... Okay. So there's a lot of moving parts in DL6. Grossberg was Mia's mentor. Mia's mom was called into what was called the DL6 incident. In the DL6 incident, we just found this part out recently. In DL6, Edgeworth's dad was killed. They didn't know who the person was that killed them. So the police did something way out of the ordinary, and they called in a spirit medium who happened to be Mia and Maya's mom, who pointed to someone being the person that killed Edgeworth's dad. This man, Robert Hammond, was the defense attorney that found out that the guy that the spirit medium claimed was the guy was innocent. Robert Hammond also happens to be the victim in this case. So, one would assume that might have. That's why also, Edgeworth's dad was killed. This defense attorney got the man that was accused off the hook. So that kind of puts a conflict there between Edgeworth and Robert Hammond, the victim, who got this man who apparently, I don't know, who knows if he's innocent or not, but also the DL6 thing was a big thing, and it kind of got the police in hot water and whatnot. But who is this old guy? What would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yes, maybe you should. Just so, what the fuck? Did we forget anything, Polly? The murder! Oh, shit! My god. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong? What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Let's talk about it. Well, first, I guess the boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be a top secret. Oh. Somebody's first name is Keith. Somebody. And somebody's Meg, too. Oh, or are you saying actually, like, in the court record? Files. Nah, not in the court record yet. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Not just someone. Someone is. There exists a Keith somewhere in the world. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird, and he has an odd bird, too. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That's when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. Oh. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can't convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, guess I consider opening the file up. Well, it is, because fucking Polly was shouting about DL6, dude. Maybe this'll work? What's that? A parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? Oh, we're getting somewhere. Polly, have we forgotten something? The ruthless murder that I shouldn't know about. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man have known about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick. To the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Let's go. Onwards! Wow! It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. because of DL6? Nick, I found out where his file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, give me the case summary. First I had to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. That was 2016. Wow, this took place pretty far in the future. Damn, I totally went through all of 2016 without playing this game. Unfortunate. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial right now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Holy shit. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that. In the dark? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost that day's case in court, and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So, he was in the elevator with his father. What about this third man? From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? I mean, it was just like the current case, yeah. Not a suicide, fired 2 times. Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in here? That would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So I guess that's the 3rd guy. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. So yeah, this Yogi guy is somewhere around. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we need? What we think we'll need. Okay. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Same. Good luck, Dad. Time for the trial. This will be day... Oh, fuck. This is gonna be day 3? Don't the trials finish in 3 days? Or I think the first day wasn't the trial yet, so I think we're still good. Day 3 trial. I think we still have another day after this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was thinking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. That's pretty quick. Order. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of this statement just now? Objection. Bah, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Excuse me, wake up. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Cord Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, who is this man? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted the trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Not really sure. Okay. So we're gonna trust this guy to give a testimony. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He wasn't called his name in the past 7 years? Right, yeah, an ID or something. Come on. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Say anything at all. Alright? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. 2 bangs. Just about then, the boat comes back ashore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I would like to begin the cross-examination. Don't even. Yo. Uh-oh. A second Xerxes? Oh, hello, my friend. Welcome. How goes it? Welcome to some Phoenix Wright. How you doing? There was nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. The Spider-Man meme, right? Wait a second. You're Xerxes. No, I'm Xerxes. You're Xerxes, though. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Don't even, Von Karma. Judge, your verdict. Now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine, dog. I have a right. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. He's pissed. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. 3 minutes is up, so we're already good. He's got a serious I guess you weren't here for the last court session. This guy he's never lost a case in 40 years. He's very much, very controlling, very, like, dominating. Kind of an asshole, to be honest. Kind of an asshole. So, this all kind of checks out. I kind of want to get the whole 2 bangs into 3 bangs thing. There we go. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Lotta said during her testimony yesterday. So do we press again? Because it was 2 shots. Do we present the 3-shot weapon? We're gonna do it. Yeah, nope, never mind. That was bad. We lost some health there. Jump the gun on that one. Another bang. Just about. Let's see more about this man here. Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Oh. And you could see the man's face. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. He was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Maybe the gun was shot once before the event. Perhaps. It's possible. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Well, we're gonna press on that. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! Jesus! Take a breath. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Come on, Karma. He lured me into cross-examining, so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick. This trial is gonna be over. Act quick. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. We didn't prove that it couldn't have been, but we did prove that it wasn't. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Oh. That is easily explainable. We could have wiped his prints after he could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I mean, just like with the rest of these, I kind of have to go for another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tis, tis, tis. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. So I want to bring up that now the BTTV emo button shows up next to the claim bonus button. Oh, does it really? That's fantastic. Perfect. Now he won't be confused. Nice. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Well, this court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. But Polly! What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. So we lost? Who? Who was that just now? Me! Who? Huh? What? Larry? How'd you get in the courtroom? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park, the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Okay. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murder. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Let him do it. Let him do it. Order. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's any other witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Huge. Fucking huge, dude. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Back from the brink, dude. We had an extra life from that game over. Woo! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem happy. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Okay. When you fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Oh shit, this looks familiar. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alright. He didn't have a chance to mess up this witness here, so let's see what we can do with him. Quiet. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop dock. And then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot? It was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. True. So I'm going to press on this single gunshot thing, because everybody else testified to being 2 gunshots. So you only heard 1 bang, correct? Yep. Huh. Well, Nick? Pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. It's all good. We'll ask him what he was looking for. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts? What was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is relevant. Most likely he was looking for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. Yeah, you used the wrong formula but got the right answer. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Well, he slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Damn it, if only he would have said that. Because the murder happened at 12:30. Huh. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Didn't see anything. Didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of this case! After you heard that single gunshot, I went home. So we gotta push on some more stuff then. I think this is the last thing that I can push on. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong that I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? Fuck, dude, this timing, when this stuff happened is... I feel like it's where we're kind of looking for a hole here. I'm not too sure like where exactly we're getting in there. Didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What's our evidence that we have that has to do with Larry? Well? Wait, this is what he heard! Shit. So there was a loud noise at 11:50. That's what he heard. Oh, but I don't think we should present this yet. But I think that's what we're heading towards. Is that one lone loud sound at 11:50 at night. I guess we'll present that there were 2 gunshots. Objection! Wait a second, Larry? What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? And we're really grilling Larry. Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Okay. Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You wanna listen to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Ripperoni. I also get some buffering here on my side. Let me see if I can do some adjustments on my settings really quick to help y'all out with that. Come on, OBS. In the meantime, we'll stew on what might be what's going on here. We're gonna do something like this. Okay. We'll hope that this helps it work out. Let me know, though. Let me know. Feel free to refresh to get back on top of things. Hopefully it'll fix itself up. Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony? Please continue. Please continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well. Mr. Butts, please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. Here we go. What Larry heard. Also gonna... Okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was playing when I heard it, too. Okay, interesting. You listen to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country? They're definitely in America. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word of what this witness says? What you heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. So, I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh man, okay. I think the buffering is working out though, so we're good there. I do want to... No, damn it, he said, I kind of want to press on this, like, how sure are you? Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I guess, what was he saying, I guess? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question, only if you see some reason why we should care. See, here's the thing, it seems super far-fetched, but what if the DJ said something that has to do with what time at night it was? I'm already, because it's Christmas Eve at the time of 11:50. So the DJ says something about it not being Christmas yet or being Christmas Eve, so that proves that it wasn't the time of the murder, which was on Christmas at 12:10 a.m. We do care. We should care. Check it out. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? That's what she said. Hey, it's almost Christmas! Good, are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Oh, whoa, hold up, chill. Oh no, the buffering's back. Every now and then, I don't know why. I guess it'll just be one of those things that'll work itself out, hopefully. But bear with me through the buffering. I appreciate y'all. And the full VOD will be on YouTube later too, but you're already gonna see all the happenings here. And maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Well, there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it. Okay. So, it's almost Christmas. The question is, which piece of evidence do we present? And the game has crashed. Oh, everything has crashed. Oh no, we're good, we're good. Okay. My computer just went a little wild there for a second. And dropped like a ton of frames. Come on. Oh, you know what? I think Adobe might have been auto-updating. That would definitely explain stuff. I just stopped it. Ooh, I'm trying to stop it, at least. Adobe causes me so many problems, I swear. I was trying to render a video last night. Actually, I was trying to render the VOD of our previous stream of this game. And I was 7 hours into the render, and it crashed with 20 minutes left in the render out of 7 hours. I was not too happy. Not too happy. Adobe definitely has it out for me. It's so hard to exit out of the program too. Does everything it can to keep on going. Come on. It'll all be worth it in the end though, once I get all this stuff closed out. Okay. I think I might have done it. Maybe. I'm gonna hope that we actually successfully did it. I'm gonna stick with that. We're gonna continue on. Oh shit! I actually think I'm pretty sure I did do it. I'm feeling good about it. Okay, so the question is, do we press the fact that there was a loud shot at 11:50, or that he died? Oh fuck! It said sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Well, this was at 12:15. We'll do this. We're doing this one. Good. Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Oh, good. Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The D just said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." When he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means? Dog, give me the jams. There it is. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time on that photo was. That photo taken when the gun was triggered. Right. It's 12:25. 00:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is clear. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Good. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Because we got the other piece of evidence. Wait for it. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence. There was a gunshot before midnight. I got it right here, bud. Take that. Look at this photograph. This is taken by a witness yesterday. Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Hold on. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. That would explain the 3 shots. And that would explain why Larry only heard 1. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? You bet your ass I can! Boop! Boop. Thrice. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Wait, you've lost me? Am I gone? Is the stream not working? Hello? Oh, something about the pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now that I realize the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh, let's go. Order. Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. Do refresh, Nas. Oh, and your chat color just changed? That's just me. I think you just changed your color in chat. I'm on to you. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this stream should still be going good, so. Hopefully the refresh works out. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Thinking about changing your color? Nice. I kind of like that one. It's kind of a peach-ish. Oh, that's not the color you picked? Okay, never mind then. I hate it! I'm joking. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. True. Pick the coral that you see, but to me it looks like flame orange. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, I've got like a coral, and I think it looks very nice. I think there might be something with Better Twitch TV that has certain settings that you can change that does different colors. Look through your Better Twitch TV settings, and there might be like a chat color thing that might be messing it up for you. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Wow. The entire case, huh? What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. That was shown by this witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. That's weird, Nas. I'm not too sure what's going on. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth would be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in the boat are. Fuck. It could be the Edgeworth and the murderer. Yeah, because if Hammond was killed before then, there was no way he could have been on the boat. So then these two are out, so it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh? What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went onto the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright? Tell us the name of that murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's not Lotta. Nothing says that it's Lotta. But if Edgeworth did kill, what if the guy missed and Edgeworth fired back? But that's not. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Are you saying the caretaker? I love seeing your different name colors, Nas. It's like seeing you show up in a different hat every time you chat. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he... Oh, I get it. I get it. It changed for me. Oh, there you go. Well, where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. I know exactly. I don't want to... I'm sure they're going to tell it well, but I'll say it just because I want to make sure that y'all know that I'm a genius. Don't forget DL6. The caretaker was the man that was falsely accused in the DL6 incident. There you go. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. At the caretaker's shack. Take that! Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. Does this maybe include the reason why the killer would just choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason that murder we never expected. Maybe you should try again. Fuck, he wasn't even surprised I goofed up. I honestly, I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, you think maybe I had to click like on it? Hi, yep. It was a misclick. I was right. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you could meet the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I love the little boat. Look at him go. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he starts heading home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Not too true, but we'll go with it. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Alright, okay. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court, from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Alright, yeah. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on that boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker. And then he jumped off. Yup. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? To throw the blame off of him, dude. So your pig name and I was like, oh, who else is chatting? That's what it almost looked like the color of Kerbeck's. And I was like, oh shit. Hey there, Aiden. But nope. Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. The first shot to draw attention, the second shot when they've seen it. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot around will look at the lake. That's 5 head right here. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Easy. Too easy, dude. I see. To someone looking from the edge of that lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Right. Because if he didn't know there was a camera there, he wouldn't have been like, oh, I already have a witness. He wouldn't have, boom. Okay, people are looking, boom again. And then go for it. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Well. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Very well. While we were waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. In other words, your theory was wrong. RIP. Oh well, it happens. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Excuse me? He's on the run. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to the trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Alright. Day 2 of the trial down. Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out a lot. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Excuse me? Edgeworth killed somebody? Yo, what's up? Oh, let me... Toltechi. I'm gonna guess it's Toltechi. Hey, tune in for your Blue Coats 2017 cam. Do you still play tuba? I've not played tuba in a long while. Every now and then, a lot recently actually, I've been getting the itch. But I don't have a tuba at my disposal. But if there's some way I could to get out there and play again, I would love to. But it's been a bit. I've graduated. I've aged out, so now I'm just doing adult stuff like playing video games any chance I get. But hey, man, I appreciate you stopping by. I've looked into trying to find like brass bands nearby me to play with. But if I don't find anything like that, the next time I'm gonna play is gonna be in the Blue Coats 2020 alumni corps or 2021. No, fuck. I'm brain today. 2022 Blue Coats is having an alumni corps. There's always CCA. True. That's a pretty big commitment, I feel like, though. And I don't think there's one nearby me. So I think either it's a casual thing or the 2022. I'll definitely be doing that alumni corps. That'll be super great. But definitely people find from your YouTube video, it's a beautiful chain of events. Very true, Nas. I agree. I always love seeing people come in for that. all of us bandos stick together, you know? We're playing some Phoenix Wright as well. Trying to figure out, to be continued. Oh. And Toll, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Hope we're having a good time so far in the 2 minutes that you've been here. Alright, we are saving the progress. Any tips on how to get better? In terms of just playing tuba, I would say, besides, everybody's going to kind of get better in different ways, I feel like. Things that were good for things like drum corps is playing a lot of long tones, keeping a steady, consistent tone, consistent pitch, and being able to play loud as well and still play under control. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I love how, they were like, a murder to be continued. Okay, come on. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think that Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. No problem. Toltechi, right? Am I saying it right? I hope I am. But anytime, man. Anytime. If you ever need any advice or anything, meet at the DM or in the Discord or whatever it is. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think about my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Oh, dog, Larry, you gotta chill, dog. She's 17. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there. Dude, Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero, dog. Larry, it's fine. You're cool. You don't need to... He needs to be accepted. Larry, you really helped out in today's trial. You did it. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth, and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? He's like, yeah. Enough with that silent treatment. Well, tell me about Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when you wanted to become a defense attorney. What? Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Oh? A class trial? Tell me about it. Remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Is that for the week for lunch? Or is this kid getting a $38 lunch? What the? Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of the school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So, next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. You got a jam. Wait, what do you mean jam, Nos? Oh, like you're out of here. Alright, thank you, Nos. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Get some rest. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I love how this is set up like all the other, got a jam-a-lamb, you know. Exactly. Okay, I get it. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. Oh, goodness. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one will play with him. Just admit it. You did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you. Edgeworth, please. Now, Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. The objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in this trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Look at him. Even wearing the suit. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Damn, that's hilarious. This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Some pretty hard evidence there. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Well, that's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. She's crying. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. True. So I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Exactly. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard this. His father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense lawyer, just like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later that I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Ooh. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one else on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one that can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth, if this is the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settled for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's very nice that they cleared out evidence that we don't need anymore. So it makes things a little bit more streamlined. But let's go to the boat shop. Right down here. Okay. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. How does even... Sorry about that, no problem pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Detective Gumshoe, sir, is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Well, Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's been in a lot of trouble. Alright. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bet. Let's head to the shack then. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Alright, move on to the boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep, I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that throat clearing, that clearing of the throat anywhere, that's Grossberg. Yep, or Grossberg, however you say it. Aha, hello! What might you be doing here? I could ask you the same thing. Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay, thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I'm thinking the same thing. So here we are. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. What? Hey, it's Polly. Oh, I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Well, Polly? What do you got to say? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Yo, you know what? We did find out the safe password. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must have been something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here. I guess there might be a clue or two. Maybe. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! What would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder, plot, and detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out on the lake. Getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Alright. Really is. Well, let's go back to Grossberg then. He said to talk to him if you found anything interesting. So, this pretty interesting. Kind of interesting, a little bit. Make haste. To... How do we get there? The detention center and then... Oh, hey there. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I remember that. Something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably really only mattered to me anyway. True. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? Yo, killer. Oh, how was it? It was bomb. Hell yeah. I need to try. I still haven't been. The only place that I mean, because it's like, it's sushi and stuff, right? I've been to Sakura, which is like English sushi in San Marcos. Super good. I haven't been to Kobe, though. I really need to go. Or I guess Kobe? Is it Kobe or Kobe? My father was taken away from me. And you want me to defend criminals? All you can eat sushi. Okay, yeah, Sakura's the same thing. All you can eat sushi. Super good. But I definitely need to try that place out too. I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. Sakura was... I figured Sakura would be like the lower tier of it. I definitely have to try the higher version. Little pricier, right. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. It's all coming together. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relation with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He was a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases, he was taken on. None were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All VOD Karma does, in his job, is his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Well, this was a detour to get to Grossberg's law offices. He's out, again. What? He just told me to come by. Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come by later. Interesting. Perhaps, then we can go to Criminal Affairs? Okay, Gumshoe isn't here. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Well, then maybe we have to show Edgeworth this letter. Let's see. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Caretaker, not caretaker. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty of or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. I knew it! Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Can we talk more about it? Yeah. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator. Just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quick was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether I should or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you've committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell me about it. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. He didn't kill his dad, right? I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Yep, this all just happened. Right? Right? Using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father! When I see the pistol lying by my feet. Oh no. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! He did kill his dad. I mean, this is only a nightmare that he had, because he said he doesn't actually remember it. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? I thought it's the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted to get revenge against me. Hey, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Dog. Grossberg. Let's get there. As quick as we can. Go, go, go. I'm also trying to do something here. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... Divulge. Tell him. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why don't you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Perhaps Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his final chance. His last chance. Of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I mean, true, but also, like, he did attack him. Like, Yogi did attack his dad. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer that I think, now that I think about it, your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. It's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. He was almost right, yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the only one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Very interesting. Let's present this to him and see if he has anything to say about it. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent. So why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon. Oh, soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it have been Karma? Because Yogi was following instructions, it couldn't have been Yogi. Obviously Edgeworth wouldn't have done this. It must have been Karma, dude. Could have been Monford Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on crime reports. What? But that means... the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? True. Like, yes, come on. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to testify a grudge against Gregory. I cannot say Gregory. Gregory Edgeworth. I would say Gregory. Gregory Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma and Gregory Edgeworth. I did it, dude. I did it. Yes! Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe Edgeworth's innocent. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Well, let's head to the precinct. I guess the detention center first. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! Yeah, you're telling me, dude. He's falsifying evidence as we speak. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean, I guess. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. True. Oh, you know, I see this open thing here. What's going on here? Huh? One of the drawers is here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Don't tell me it's a DL6. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? What? Huh? Have you met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Well, this guy's an asshole. Mr. Edgeworth's your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Fine then. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since you've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly, you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell in court tomorrow. We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Well, we're not going to present the evidence to him. Fuck that. Oh, maybe we have to. If it's the wrong move... Oops, shit, wrong thing. If it's not the thing I need to do, it'll tell me. It'll be like, oh, I shouldn't be showing him that. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Hello? So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? Excuse me? Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! Oh? Dog, get down, Mr. President. Maya! Out of my way! Dog, you got both of us then. We're in a police fucking police department and this happened. The letter's gone, of course. And you took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer, or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya, damn. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence. Incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Okay, nice. It has ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Oh shit, dude. Court is about to be underway. Holy fuck. Final day. Trial. This is it. Judgment day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. She's still charged up. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh no, please. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on the way out. Oh, no. Hey. What's gotten into that girl? 600,000 volts. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, he didn't call me Harry Butts. Good morning. Oh, never mind. He hasn't talked to me yet. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright. Game time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Oh, he actually said it this time. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of the proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Alright. There'll be awed silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Okay, very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Wake up! Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection. The witness was not running away, and he will now testify. Okay. Very well, please begin your testimony. Hurry up. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. You have a motive, we know who you are, you're a fucking liar. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm going to prove it. I'm pressing on the motive. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of things beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Who's Polly? Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats the high-quality bird pellets from France. Oh, wow. Yo, Glue, what's up, man? Welcome. Oh, man. Many things have happened. So, currently, we're investigating a murder. This man, Robert Hammond, right here, was killed. The person that they're saying did it was Miles Edgeworth. Robert Hammond happened to be the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. If you recall, the DL6 incident is when Mia Fey's mom was called as a spirit medium to figure out who was the guy that was the victim, or the person that killed him. This guy got him off the hook. After the spirit medium said it's this guy, Robert Hammond was like, no, it's not. Got him off the hook. In the DL6 incident, it was actually the death of Edgeworth's dad. So that would mean why Hammond, who got the guy that supposedly killed his dad, was accused of killing his dad, off the hook. That's why Edgeworth might have killed him. So that's kind of what the defense is going for here. But we just found out that the suspect that got off the hook is this guy right here. He's trying to act like he doesn't know who he is, but we're trying to prove that this is the guy right here, and he's the one that framed Edgeworth for the murder. A lot more than that, but that's the short of it. Hope you're having a great weekend also, Glue. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You did. You were a witness. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, it seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim that he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cougar's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But, does this really have anything to do with the current case? It does, Your Honor. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. But both these statements are lies. Get him, Phoenix. Get him. Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi, right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Oh man. It's a good way to speed you up on the situation on the game. Okay, sweet. I hope it all makes sense for the most part. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's quite simple actually. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. And then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Nice move, Phoenix. Huh? So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, why? The witness has no fingerprints. See, that's rude. That's really rude of the witness to not have fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Oh my goodness. I burned my fingers. Oh no, working with this stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? How do you know that he worked at a chemical plant, if his memory's gone? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comical relief. Fuck yeah, I would, dude. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. You're onto something. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh, now we're going for it, dude. Phoenix has got the moves. Okay. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Oh my god, wait a second. You were the one who suggested the cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so, as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Oh, bad move, buddy. Bad move. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with it? Oh, absolutely. Yes, I'm doing it. Oh, absolutely. Rampancy, I agree wholeheartedly. This game is incredible. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's read every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Holy fucking. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Oh, I love this. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello. What? You know, he has a point. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Go for it. Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have you forgotten something? Squad, don't forget DL6. Oh, you're in for it now. If I can get Polly to say that here, it will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Come on. Come on. No! Polly! Oh, that's not it at all. Oh, forgot something we forgot. Polly! Come on. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, right? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we've forgotten anything? What? You must speak to me. Frankly, I don't believe that you're speaking to the I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Maybe say something else instead, Maya. What's the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Because... Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. 1228. 1228. 1228. December 28th. The day. It's the day that it happened. 1228.
Take that!
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. No, don't you object. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Well, that has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed, but it does have something to do with something about yourself. So you're saying that there is a link between them. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We'll need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Well then fucking... I'm telling you, Phoenix! I told you! 1228! How's it going, man? Also, Alex, how's it going? Welcome. We're right there. Okay, so I'm gonna press one more time. You know what? She hasn't said her name yet. Go for it. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly! Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course it does! Because it has to, or else I lose. Yes, it does! Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Polly to Yogi. Nothing here. What does Polly have to do with Yogi? Dude, since you highlighted it, you might be right, Alex. The bird's the killer. You get to see your GF. You got home, and Xerxes is still streaming. Hell yeah, dude. Perfect. It worked out in the end. Got to see the GF and the streamer. Fantastic. Erstwhile companion of the boats. Answers to the name Polly. Maybe more than DL6? Gregory Edgeworth. His son. One bullet found in the heart. Weapon was fired twice. Same, Alex. Same. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator. Memory loss. Whoa! Oh, you don't say! Well, and what page was that? Suspect data. His fiance committed suicide. Holy fuck, dude. That's kind of nuts, I'll be honest. Gotta get the camera in the perfect spot. There it is! Don't object, you bitch! That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Suspect data. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. For some reason her name was Polly, even though she's not a bird. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her! I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence. 2 coincidences like that, a date and a name. Yeah, right. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Oh, it sounds like a cool dog. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Oh, is she cute? Oh, I'm fucking... FBI, open up! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Oh, the judge is on my side. We're getting there. Come on. Come on. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nikhil is totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally! He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years! Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yami Yugi. I'm the ancient pharaoh that holds the power of the cards. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. My god. Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. God damn, dude. Nah, I didn't. She said she was 18, I swear. Show us the Egyptian god cards. You've activated my trap card. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well, come on, Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Alright. Go ahead, bring it on. I'm ready for the next one. I know where he's going. I'm ready for it. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass the judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Mount Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That is all. The court is adjourned. Objection! Edgeworth? Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor? I object to your judgment. That's not how this works! What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's got to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them that he killed his own dad. So, Yanni Yogi attacked his dad. Edgeworth threw a gun at Yanni Yogi. The gun fired and killed his dad. So, technically... Uh-oh. What do I do? Objection. He is a lawyer, but he was under, you know, he was being accused, so he couldn't. He's a prosecuting attorney. I'm sure true, but there was a whole bunch of lore, a whole bunch of like fleshing out who Edgeworth is in this episode that we just had. That judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal, and the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Oh. Oh, what's that from? Let us all remember, let's not forget. Last time Edgeworth throws down some last-minute objections. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Fuck, dude. Okay, so on to part 2 of this trial. Defending Edgeworth once again from a different crime. But we did get some evidence about it. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I don't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. Right, dude, you're telling me. The jam. The jam. Fantastic. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. This is crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Alright, Killa, you get some sleep, man. You have a good one. Have a good one. I appreciate you stopping by. Get my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Oh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is, right here in this court record. Oh, fuck, dude. Put Tabasco on his cheeses. Honestly, I'm starting to get more and more into spicy food lately. That doesn't sound too bad. Honestly, some Tabasco with some Cheez-Its. Because they got its spicy Cheez-Its. And I remember liking them back in the day. The hot and spicy ones. So honestly, if those are good, Tabasco Cheez-Its, hey. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Okay. Oh god, yeah. If anything, I would like put it on, then eat it, not like pouring it into the bag and make them soggy. Ugh. Ugh. Now, I think that's illegal, honestly. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed this crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Mon Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. The thing is, we do have one piece of evidence for this. This gunshot. Oh, and I guess this photo, too. And this gunshot, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Okay. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. Only if I can get it to work. Please, please. It has to do about the gun and the ballistic markings. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Okay. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I kind of want to press on the gun and try to get it to be, like, more about the gun. Let's see, he didn't actually even say that it was a gun. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. You picked it up. What happened next? And then let's push on this here. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. This scream. I guess we'll press on this scream then. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream, as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. The scream? What evidence? Terrible scream, I remember it to this day. Nothing to do with this, nothing to do with this. No. No. No, 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 no. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost drive with his son. One bullet found in the heart. The murder Their murder weapon was fired twice? A single gunshot, you say? You heard one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miss Miles Edgeworth's testimony? I want to double check. I think it is in the victim data. Yes. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Yeah, dude, Yanni. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred over 15 years ago. The evidence is outdated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we did not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before that incident. Don't even. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I do. Your Honor, I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? There has to be. Yes, because the gunshot was taken from his heart. The bullet was taken from his heart. There are two bullets here, or there's a bullet hole here. So it couldn't have been one in that stayed in his heart. Where did this one go? Bam. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see in the victim, lying there, is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice, at the time of the incident. This photo proves it! So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge where the contradiction in the photo. Bullet hole. My doggy. Ho ho. Ho ho. Look at this graph. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Oh God, the jams. Oh, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Don't even objection me, my dude. Come on. I knew you should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. It's on page 1. Look at what was written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. about to end this man's whole career. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. Did we lose? That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father? But that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today. Right here. Someone. Come on. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. I know what I want to happen, but I know if it will. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but mine's gone blank. I can't find the words. Is that right? I have to. Your Honor? I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. No. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed! What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Oh? It's because she's a spirit medium, dude. She's reaching from the afterlife. Her and Maya are both spirit mediums. It runs in their family. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yeah, I mean, yes. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. But what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Oh? If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Fuck. So it must have been the other one then. We'll try had to find it and then the other thing. The murderer was cautious. The murderer was very cautious, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then why shouldn't they have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well? Fuck, this is the same thing again. Okay, so it must be... There wasn't a need. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside. Yes. You would have to shoot into the elevator, that's why there was the bullet hole. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with this incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Why would he take a long vacation? If not to recover. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? We need more proof on this before we go for it. He's gonna, like, Von Karma's gonna be pissed. I'm gonna save it. Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. Yeah. This is my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Mr. Wright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Shall we carry on with the trial then? That said, we have no further to go. All that is left is the finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet! Think, Mr. Wright. You've said that someone from the outside was the murderer. The murderer was here the whole time. The calls are coming from inside the house! Yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless. It will be rejected, of course. Nick! Now's not the time to be holding on to that trump card. The trial's almost over. Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who was your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? Oh shit. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there. Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. You pride yourself on your perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I undergo? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. True. Nobody's that perfect. He didn't undergo surgery. He didn't. He didn't undergo surgery. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? It means he has scars, but he has something even more important on him. That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Oh, I can. I can. I have evidence to prove it. And the evidence is not of you, of the incident. Nay, it hardly has anything to do with this case whatsoever, if not for this damning proof that I'm about to uncover. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is not really evidence at all, but the method that I will find the evidence using this metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Come on. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledging that the bullet is still inside you. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Come on. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Bingo. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, don't even however this. It has nothing to do with this incident. Yeah, fucking right, dude. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Oh, do you? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Boys, we don't got him. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. I do have one piece of proof. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The only way it has to be the one piece of DL6 evidence I have is the bullet with the clear ballistic markings. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. Oh, dog, the jams. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all ballistic markings intact. You triggered my trap card! Ballistic markings. Boys, we got him. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining these marks, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet to be removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is a bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Oh. Oh, boys, we got him. We got him. Oh. Oh. Shower me in your meltdown. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh. Oh, it's this scream that he heard whenever he threw the gun. Get away from my father. It's exactly how he just screamed. It sounds exactly the same. It's that scream I heard in that elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh, I love Paw Stamp so much. Oh, Mr. Von Karma. Oh, oh, it all unfolds. So it was you. You and your... Oh, Jesus Christ. Father, am I cursed? Your father... Dude, stop. Oh, God. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you let the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh, God. Yikes. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, that's not like you to make this kind of error. I would never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry. You will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? It was a shock, like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Oh, the smoking gun. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. True. Edgeworth actually didn't know. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. Get wrecked. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You're innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Oh. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Once again. Thank you. That is all. The court is adjourned. Oh, fantastic. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Mon Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd done it. We'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. Nailed it, dude. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thanks, y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. Now kiss. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh, his girlfriend broke up with him. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiance. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Of course. Should have seen that coming. Yup. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me. Celebration. Celebration? Oh my well, no. What is it? Harry Butts. You come along, tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think it'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. Oh my god, it's got the $38! It was Larry! His name is actually Larry Butts, but the detective doesn't know that his name is Larry, and he calls him Harry. So it was Larry that stole the money. Yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No! No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Oh my goodness. We are still going strong. The case got wild. Very wild. We had to stick with it. Then we saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. You just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you did, what you two did. Smelly butts, nice, fucking got him. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth? Want to switch, right? Not quite. Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Oh, how sweet. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Dog, the whole squad. The whole squad. Dog, show me the photo. I gotta see it. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Was still in detention. Wait, he was? What? Oh. Right, I want to change jobs? Sure. What's going on here? Whoa. I went a little overboard yesterday. Got too many drinks. My head hurts. Yep, he's hungover. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to you, to your face, so I left this letter. Maya, no. No, Peepo, why? Goodbye, Nick. Maya. Goodbye? What time is it? The truth will always come out, and Von Karma learned that the hard way, dude. God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Catch her, Nick. Guess I'm too late. Oh, hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg helped. And even Larry was a spirit medium that can't speak to spirits. Would she be a normal person? I guess so. I'm the only one who couldn't help. It was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya the evidence to cheer her up. I'm 90% sure that the evidence is the bullet. Because we wouldn't have gotten this if she hadn't jumped in the way. Thought she helped with Polly too, though. I feel like it's either Polly or the bullet. I think it might be Polly because she was the one talking.
Take that!
Huh? Sorry, Nick. Damn it! It was the bullet. Fuck. Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful. I promise. The worst ending. Fuck. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye, Maya. No. Feel strong, man. Thanks, Nick. Off she goes. Got the bad ending. She would have stayed if I got it right. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
A jam. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I love the whoop. Now, what a fantastic team that has worked on this game, huh? Like a fantastic team. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. A cheese shop, okay. That means she's a nice lady, but oh, I missed it. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right? Honestly, I'm surprised. I didn't think that it would end so fast. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Okay, I'm sure he's grateful. Sure. But this like that I'm playing on right now is a trilogy. So there are 2 other games. So if we really want to, we could play the other games. If we're really feeling it, there are 2 other games that we could play. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney, for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken, oh goddamn, he took management. Okay, so should you be in the area, please stop by. Will do. A fat, yeah. I had tons of fun with it. Oh, it was you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon. Oh, I nailed it. You see? Fantastic. Isn't that the point of the playthrough, to play all 3 games? I suppose so. I thought it would be longer, and I would like to see the other 2 games. I also thought it would be longer, to be honest. But, if you think about it, we had 3, 6-hour sessions. So 18 hours about. Well, I'm not buying it. You can call me Star with Phoenix. Did you know that, she's going. She's going for it. But I am surprised that the first game was, 18 hours makes sense. But, man, what an absolute jam. I think we will have to play the other games. I think we will. Show that to Mr. Wright a great deal. I want to keep my face out of the public eye till the show now. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. There were so many characters in this game, man. Think about it, like a whole bunch. But, a lot of the games, but the other 2 games should be lots of fun. There were also spin-offs too. I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Well, I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyways? But there are 2 spin-offs. I think at least 2. There's one, Apollo Justice is the name of the attorney. Apollo Justice. And I think there was another one? I'm not too sure. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I stuck it to that studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the pink princess suit. Her. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. Sorry, bud. I love this, like, the credit sequence really does. You, like, want to, you know, see what all these people have to say. It's cool. Yeah, I remember Wright. That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Oh, jeez. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Oh, is there? For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I think there might be an Edgeworth one as a spin-off. I think you're right, Glue. I definitely remember Apollo Justice being a thing. And there's also like crossovers too. He did a Professor Layton one. There it is! Oh, there is a ghost there, and it's Mia. Oh, Ella and Gumshoes thrown out the. Oh my goodness, dude. I fucking love this game. You excuse me? Oh? A brand new episode has been added. You don't say. Oh, we'll have to check that one out. Oh.